points of unity and the particulars of what brings them here today to Milwaukee to march with us on the RNC. So up first, we're going to hear from Kobe Guillory of Freedom Road Socialist Organization.
The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Kobe Guillory. That's Kobigiullory for the press. I'm a middle school science teacher from Chicago, and I'm also a member of Freedom Road Socialist Organization. I came here to loudly and proudly oppose the racist and bigoted agenda of the Republican Party. For decades, Republicans have been on a mission to deprive the majority of people of this country of their basic human rights. Their attacks on black and brown people, on women, on immigrants, on the LGBTQ community, and on the working class have destroyed the lives and the livelihoods of millions of people. Defeating the Republican agenda is a matter of life and death for working and oppressed people. We have to protect ourselves in this country, and we have to stand in solidarity with oppressed people around the world. Our government, in a bipartisan initiative, is committing genocide in Palestine with our tax dollars and reinforcing deadly militarism and fascism around the world. Everybody say that ain't right. So we live in the belly of the beast. This is the headquarters of the world imperialist system. That means it is our responsibility to destroy that system so that people here and internationally, people in Palestine and the Philippines, people in Venezuela and Sudan can live their lives with peace, justice, and equality. That's why we're here protesting the RNC. That's why next month we're going to be in Chicago protesting against the DNC. This fight is bigger than the ballot box. It is bigger than any event. We are fighting against a class of exploiters and oppressors who have committed crimes against humanity for over 400 years. And the only way we're going to destroy this system is united and solidarity. So we're going to continue to show up in the streets and say no more oppression, no more repression, no more exploitation. The only reason that we are not living on plantations right now is because of working and oppressed people who came together and fought for justice. So we have to show, as we have shown historically, that the power of the people is greater than the people in power. It's the power of the people that makes history and changes the world, and that's what we're going to do here at the RNC, that's what we're going to do at the DNC in Chicago, and that's what we're going to keep doing until all of our people are free. All power to the people!
All power to the people!
And I've been told I have a couple minutes for questions, so if anybody has any questions for me, I'll be able to answer them. If not, I can just step aside for the next speaker.
Owen Fairclough, Associated Press. Can you tell me, in light of Saturday's events, how much the attempted assassination of former President Trump has changed the mood, the tone, what you might be trying to achieve here?
So his question was something about what happened on Saturday. That's not relevant to our plans. What we are doing here is bigger than that, and we know how to keep each other safe. We've had these plans for years. We know what we're doing. We are very experienced at protesting. We're very experienced at fighting the power. We're having a family-friendly demonstration here, and that what happened on Saturday doesn't change our plans at all. So I'll pass it back to Adam if there's no more questions. Thank you.
Thanks, Kobe. Thank you so much, Kobe, Freedom Road Socialist Organization. Up next, we're going to hear from a representative of the students' movement. That is we're going to hear from Victoria Hinckley with Students for a Democratic Society. Please welcome Victoria.
When I say student, you say power. Student! Power. Student! Power. Student! Power. Hello, everyone. My name is Victoria Hinckley. That's Victoria. Last name Hinckley, Hinkley. As they said, I'm a representative from Students for a Democratic Society. I'm a proud member. I've been a member for about 3 years. This year, we marched on the RNC to stand against the attacks on women's and reproductive rights, on Black and Chicano folks, on LGBTQ folks that are pushed by the Republican agenda. Since the overturning of Roe v. Wade in 2022, we've seen countless attacks on reproductive rights, with SCS mobilizing against them each time. The Dobbs decision was a direct result of Trump's presidency. In fact, he takes pride in this. Shame! Shame! Women and students around the country have been suffering since the Dobbs decision, and SCS is dedicated to fighting for abortion and reproductive rights so it is readily available for every person in America. These attacks on reproductive rights, reproductive freedom, and abortion access are harshly felt, especially in the South, in states like Florida and Texas, with the emergence of anti-abortion bills banning abortion within the first few weeks of pregnancy. Shame! Bills like these are supported and introduced by Republicans across the country as we see copycat bills spread from state to state, aiming to strip people of their bodily autonomy and the right to decide their futures. These policies that Republican officials enact worsen the livelihoods of women and queer folks, as we see with issues such as abortion access threaten people's lives, their health, and their financial stability. And that ain't right. This makes it crucial for us to mobilize and protest against the reactionary agenda that we see at the RNC. National Students for a Democratic Society demands safe, legalized, and accessible abortion and reproductive freedom for all. We refuse to accept these continued attacks, and we refuse to take another step back for reproductive rights. When reproductive rights are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up like that.
What do we do?
Stand up like that.
What do we do?
Stand up like that.
Thank you, and I can take any questions. Okay, got it.
Thank you. We will be taking questions for any of the speakers after everyone concludes, just to make the process a lot smoother. Thank you so much. And above all, thank you to Victoria and the Students for a Democratic Society. Up next, we're going to introduce Cody Urban on behalf of the International League of People's Struggle. Give it up to Cody.
All right, y'all, when I say starve the war, I want y'all to say not the people, all right? Starve the war!
Not the people.
Starve the war!
Not the people.
Starve the war!
Not the people.
That's right. Good morning, everyone. My name is Cody Urban, Codyurban. I'm the vice chairperson of the International League of People's Struggle, an anti-imperialist and democratic formation of over almost 400 organizations in about 40 different countries. And we're proud to join y'all with the march on the RNC today. The 2024 Republican National Convention starts today, and the most utterly fascist elements of the U.S. ruling system have descended upon Milwaukee. For much of the last few years, false promises of economic recovery and ultra-nationalist fervor have been used to mask the intention of both the Biden and former Trump regimes as the presidential election approaches. In the midst of this ruling class power struggle between the backers of both the Democrat and Republican candidates, the entire U.S. ruling system is exposed for its inherent ability to serve people's needs as an economic depression looms and previously held legal democratic rights are stripped. Working and daily living conditions are becoming more destitute as energy, food, and other basic prices rise, and more workers, including in the U.S. and internationally, are being pushed out of secure employment and forms of work, and many are forced into so-called flexible work hours and contractualization, and work deemed quote-unquote criminal by the state when there are no options left. Attacks on women and their right to reproductive health care are on the rise. LGBTQ plus folks are facing a wave of violence and repressive laws passed to push them back into the shadows of decades past. Migrants and all people of color are met with xenophobia and racism that fuels waves of mass shootings across the country. The Republicans lead proudly with these policies at the forefront, while the Democrats pay lip service for campaign contributions. Both are to blame. War and militarism are the only options left that the U.S. has to defend its upper-class interests and keep the people from rising up. Indeed, we have two of the largest war criminals fighting over control of the world's largest military. The U.S.-armed Israeli genocide in Palestine, the continued fueling of war in Ukraine and Eastern Europe, attempted interventions in Haiti, Bolivia, and many countries in Africa, an enormous expansion of overseas bases and military agreements in the Pacific, massive militarization at the U.S.-Mexico border, and many more examples showcase how many lives the U.S. is willing to destroy in order to maintain its failing position as sole superpower. Until we build a new system that truly belongs to the people, we will never have peace, justice, or equity. We march against the 2024 RNC to expose its true character, but we do so also to rally the people of the U.S. to fight for a true people's platform for genuine social change. We must build a united anti-imperialist, anti-war movement that fights against wars of counter-revolution and aggression, struggles for a just peace based on social equity and economic justice, and defends the rights of people to self-determination by any means necessary. We must shut down the U.S. war machine and all of its tentacles. We must end all U.S. aid and weapons sales to regimes that are using them to repress their people. And we must act in solidarity with movements that are fighting against U.S. war, occupation, counterinsurgency, sanctions, and intervention in all their lands. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you on the streets. All power to all the people. And long live international solidarity.
Thank you so much, Cody. Up next, I'm going to invite mi compañero, Carlos Montes, who's going to be speaking on behalf of legalization for all. Carlos.
Thank you very much. All right, everyone. Mirak. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here, everyone. No fear. Immigrants are welcome here. Thank you very much. My name is Carlos Montes, C-A-R-L-O-S-M-O-N-T-E-S. I represent Legalization for All, a national network of immigrant rights activists. My family is from Mexico. We came from northern Mexico to the border and ended up residing in Los Angeles, California, where I live now and I grew up. I'm going to read a statement from Legalization for All. The Legalization for All network is uniting to march of the Republican National Convention. To defend immigrant rights is one of our main demands. The other demands include legalization for all, no to the racist border wall, no border militarization, and no more deaths on the border. Stop the exploitation of undocumented workers with low wages. Stop the deportations and the separations of families. Stop the sterilization and sexual violence against undocumented in the detention centers at the border. Texas Governor Greg Abbott continues his unending mission to attack and destroy immigrant lives at the U.S. border in Eagle Pass. I've been to Eagle Pass and I observed the human rights violations. He continues to be supported by Trump and various other bigots in their quest to use every imaginable dollar to hurt and oppress asylum seekers. Trump has vowed to make one of his main goals to stifle immigration, specifically from non-European origins. He specifically targets out Latinos and Mexicans. This is why the Legalization for All is marching here today in a contingent from Minnesota to Texas to California. We have MIRAC right here, Legalization for All banner. We are joining this march against the Republican convention because Trump has vowed to increase the tax on immigrants and asylum seekers. We have learned about Trump's ability to push and encourage vigilantly racists like the ones who drove for hours to El Paso, Texas, where my sister and her grandson live, and shot and killed 23 people that he perceived as immigrants, primarily from Mexico, and many of them were U.S. citizens, by the way. We will be marching today to protest Trump and the many Republicans for their continued treatment and terror against the undocumented. Thank you very much. All right.
Thank you so much, Carlos. Continuing the theme around justice for immigrants, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Christine Numen Ortiz with Voces de la Frontera.
Voces de la Frontera Action is Wisconsin's leading immigrant rights organization. Voces de la Frontera Acción es la organización que lidera la lucha de los inmigrantes aquí en Wisconsin. Y estamos participando hoy en esta marcha para condenar la violencia política y también el esfuerzo de asesinar cualquier líder político, mientras nuestro corazón se parte para las personas y las familias que murieron y que también fueron lastimados el sábado. We march here today to also condemn political violence and the attempted assassination of any political leader. We grieve for the families of those who died and were injured on Saturday. At the same time, it's undeniable that Trump's rhetoric, policies, and actions have contributed to a climate of increased violence and legitimized hate crimes by white nationalists. A la vez, no se puede negar que la retórica, las políticas y las acciones de Trump propio han contribuido a un clima de violencia y ha legitimizado crímenes de odios por personas que creen en la supremacía blanca. And let's not forget that Trump led the assault at the Capitol, resulting in 6 deaths, and demanded the hanging of Vice President Pence, or brought the white supremacist and armed Proud Boys into the political mainstream, or opposed common sense gun control. También no podemos olvidar que Trump lideró un esfuerzo en el Capitolio de golpe de Estado que resultó en 6 muertes y exigió que cuelguen a su vicepresidente. También que normalizó a los Proud Boys y también que se opuesta a regulaciones sobre las armas. His hateful and dehumanizing rhetoric against immigrants and calls for mass expulsion have led to an increase in hate crimes against people of color and immigrants. Es su odio que dehumaniza a los inmigrantes y que llama para la expulsión masiva que ha resultado en más crímenes de odio en contra de gente de color y inmigrantes.
Do we know who's
Tragedies like those here in Milwaukee,
Am I up?
the fatal shooting of Hmong parents and a Puerto Rican father by a
Who do
neighbor
we
in their
talk to to swap?
apartment complex in front of their children, saying you have to go. Or when a man threw acid on the face of a U.S. citizen
So
from Peru,
I've already
saying
communicated
he
with
was
them where they
illegal
should be looking. So
and
we
had
have
to
to get
go
them to
back.
look at. There she is right there.
Or nationally, with the deadliest attack on Latinos in modern history in El Paso, when a white nationalist carried out a mass shooting, killing 23 Latinos. Tragedias, como aquí en Milwaukee, con la matanza de padres Hmong y un padre puertorriqueño al frente de sus hijos, cuando vivían en un apartamento y uno de sus vecinos los mató, diciendo, tienes que irte. O cuando un hombre tiró ácido en la cara de un peruano ciudadano, también diciéndole que era ilegal y tenía que regresar. O lo que pasó en El Paso, con la matanza más grande de latinos en la historia moderna, resultando en 23 latinos muertos. The GOP's embrace of a xenophobic and violent platform includes the pledge to carry out the largest deportations in the U.S. history, the use of military force on the southern border against asylum seekers, that would contribute to more vigilantism and human rights abuses. El hecho que los republicanos apoyan una plataforma antimigrante de violencia que incluye una promesa de las deportaciones más grandes en la historia de los Estados Unidos, el uso de las fuerzas militares en la frontera en contra de gente buscando asilo, va a contribuir a más vigilancia, a más violaciones y de abusos de derechos humanos. It would also include an end of our family-based immigration system and renewed attacks on funding for so-called sanctuary cities or states. También incluye la eliminación del sistema de inmigración de petición familiar y nuevos ataques en contra de lo que nombran ciudades o estados santuarios. But because we lived through a prior administration of Trump, we say we will never go back to family separations where children are taken from their parents and deported with the purpose of creating trauma and endangering their lives. Pero como nosotros hemos vivido debajo de una administración Trump anteriormente, podemos decir que nunca más vamos a regresar a políticas de separación familiar donde les quitan niños de sus padres en centros de detención y los deportan con la intención de causar trauma y poner en peligro sus vidas. In 2018, we lived through the largest raids in our state's history in the last 20 years in a failed attempt to intimidate families before a key governor's race. En el 2018 vivimos a través de una de las redadas más grandes en los últimos 20 años, en un esfuerzo que fracasó de tratar de intimidar a nuestras familias a salir para las elecciones claves de gobernador. People of all races and religions rose up with mass protests to condemn family separation policies. Gente de toda raza y religión se unió con protestas masivas para condenar separación de familias. In 2018 in Milwaukee, we organized a 60,000-strong Day Without Latinos and Immigrants general strike and march to end 287G and force the resignation of Sheriff Clark. And we won. We passed sanctuary policies to protect our communities and families, and we asserted our values as a welcoming city and state. We marched today to say that we are not afraid of those that demonize us and promote hate and violence and division. We stand united and firm for justice and human rights. And we are proud that in 2020, we also contributed to defeat of Trump and his MAGA politics, and we will do so again in 2024. Sí se puede.
Sí se puede, sí se puede. Sí se puede, sí se puede. Claro que sí, gracias. Thank you, Christine. Up next, it is my pleasure to welcome Hatem Abudaye with the U.S. Palestinian Network. Hatem.
Thank you, Alon. Hatem Abudaye, excuse me, I'm the national chair of the United States Palestinian Community Network, and I'm a spokesperson for the Coalition to March on the DNC. Hatem as in Mary, last name Abudayyeh. In December of 2022, USPCN learned that the RNC would be coming to Milwaukee, and so we immediately joined the Coalition to March on the RNC. Because Republicans have historically supported Israeli racism, white supremacy, apartheid, and Zionism, the systems of oppression used to colonize and occupy historical Palestine, we knew that we would have to stand with our social justice partners across the U.S. to fight for the rights of our Palestinian people and challenge Trump and all the other Republicans who, as of today, have provided political, diplomatic, and financial cover for Israel to kill almost 40,000 Palestinians in Gaza. We also recognize that Israel's genocide against the Palestinian people of Gaza is the primary issue in the world today. Our generation's Vietnam War. And just like that war, we have to play our part in the belly of the beast to stop the genocide, to end U.S. aid to Israel, and to stand with Palestine. In the debate, we heard Trump say that Israel must be allowed to finish the job. We know what that means, that Trump not only supports the genocide, he wants to intensify it, to kill more and more Palestinians. But Trump in Milwaukee this week and genocide Joe Biden in Chicago next month shouldn't forget that the vast majority of the world stands with Palestine and its right to self-defense and resistance in Gaza. That the Palestinians and the Lebanese and the Yemenis and hundreds of millions of other Arabs in the region will continue to resist and ultimately defeat the U.S. and Israeli war machines. And that people in the United States want money for health care and education and child care and jobs and immigration, not occupation. USPCN's chapter in Milwaukee participated last month in the Juneteenth celebrations here, joining 200,000 people to commemorate and honor the rebellions of enslaved black people who fought for and ultimately won their freedom. Today, along with the Black-led National Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression, dozens of other institutions, and thousands of other protesters, we will confront the evil policies of the Republican Party and continue to fight and march and struggle for freedom and justice, for the liberation of black people and immigrants and women and workers and other oppressed communities in the U.S., and for Palestine's victory over Israel. In conclusion, before South African apartheid was defeated, our international anti-apartheid movement had built a consensus that South Africa had no right to exist as a racist, white supremacist, settler colonialist apartheid state. International consensus that South Africa did not have the right to exist as that kind of state. Today, there is the same worldwide consensus that Israel also has no right to exist as a racist, white supremacist, settler colonialist, apartheid, Zionist state. It is on its last legs, as is the U.S. empire. And once we're done here this week in Milwaukee, we'll move south to Chicago and do the same with tens of thousands of protesters in August telling Genocide Joe, Killer Kamala, Baneful Blinken, and their cabal of top Democrats that from the river to the sea,
Palestine will be free!
From the river to the sea,
Palestine will be free!
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hatib. Viva, viva Palestina!
Viva, viva Palestina!
Viva, viva Palestina!
Viva, viva Palestina!
That's right, that's right. Thank you to all these wonderful speakers who are giving us particulars that are forming this coalition. So now to talk about this entire coalition, it gives me a lot of joy to bring up my comrade Omar Flores of the Coalition to March on the RNC.
Hello everyone, as mentioned, my name is Omar Flores. I am the co-chair of the Coalition to March on the RNC. Thank you to all of the organizations and community members who are out today to join us in the culmination of 2 years of organizing. The Coalition to March on the RNC came together in the summer of 2022. And from the beginning, our goal has been clear. In the first press release we ever put out, announcing the coalition's formation, I was quoted, "We welcome every opportunity to rally the masses of people across the country in opposition to the Republicans and their racist, sexist, bigoted, anti-worker agenda. And this is still true. 2 years later, we have over 120 organizations of the coalition and 5 well-defined points of unity. Defend women's, LGBTQ, and reproductive rights. Defend and expand immigrant rights. Peace, justice, and equity for all. Stand with Palestine. And to sum it all up, fight the racist and reactionary Republican agenda. The most visible figurehead of the Republican Party right now is Donald Trump. And we want to be clear. We are marching on the Republicans' entire agenda. Our speakers today represent a broad movement against the entire Republican platform. We are marching on every Republican state slashing funding for DEI initiatives in education. Every Republican governor putting up more razor wire to militarize the southwest border. Every Republican voting for right-to-work bills, and every Republican signing bombs that they're sending to Gaza. We are here to march within sight and sound of the Pfizer Forum to let everyone know our coalition will fight the entire racist and reactionary Republican agenda. The organizations you will hear from today have been working on projects aligned with our points of unity for years. And there are dozens more in our coalition that will not be speaking that have made incredible contributions to their respective movements. No one here pressed a button and made everyone appear here at Red Arrow Park. And our work will not stop when we pack up the stage afternoon. You can join many of the organizers here again in August in Chicago when we march on the DNC, where we will be letting the Democrats know that we also see every bomb they drop on Gaza, every family they separate at the border, and every time they choose not to raise the minimum wage. Beyond this summer, we encourage you to find a place in the movement by joining an organization. Listen to the speeches today. Get on an email list or follow an organization on social media and go to events. The work of fighting back the RNC might end soon, but the work of getting our demands met is just the beginning. We look forward to a safe, family-friendly march today and look forward to every delegate and politician in the Pfizer Forum hearing our message. Thank you.
At this time, that is the end of our press conference speakers. We will take any questions you may have for the coalition in general or particulars within this. So we will take any questions. Yes. The question is, can we share where everyone is from across the country, different states or cities? Omar?
We pretty much have the whole country covered, if I'm being honest. We have folks from LA. We have folks from New York. Let's hear our folks from Florida. We know they hate the Republicans. Definitely folks from Illinois. Let's hear from Minneapolis. Let's hear from Minneapolis. We got a lot of folks out here. So yeah, we're pretty well represented here in terms of geography.
What's the official name of your march?
We are the Coalition to March on the RNC.
The Coalition to March?
To March on the RNC.
Thank you.
Yeah. No comment at this point. What we're planting is that we are the face of the real opposition against the Republicans. The Democrats have only been in opposition in words, so we plan to be the opposition in action. Isaiah? Yeah, most definitely. We have a lot of organizations here that are specifically organizing against racist and political repression. maybe we could hear from some folks in Carper about like about militarization of the police and what's going on right now.
One of my comrades from the Chicago Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression, just welcome up Jasmine Smith. She's going to talk about the militarization of the police.
What's your name? So I'm Jasmine, Jasmine Smith, Smith. I'm one of the members and leaders of Chicago Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression, one of the head co-chairs over our campaign to free incarcerated, innocent, torture survivors and wrongfully convicted. So in Chicago, we're fighting against police crimes. We're fighting against police and dirty detectives that have kidnapped, wrongfully put bad cases and wrongfully convicted our loved ones. Like 2 of my loved ones have been gone now 14 years and 17 years due to cops coercing, torturing witnesses to make false statements and testimonies against them. Now, Chicago is the #1 capital in the world of wrongful convictions. They didn't get that name by mistake. And that's clear. We have freed over hundreds of men thus far for being wrongfully convicted by the hands of police that's supposed to protect our communities, but instead they are abusing their titles and they're using their strengths and by the numbers of the code of silence of forcing people to make false confessions and beating some of these survivors into false confessions against themselves so they can wrongfully convict them and put them in the godforsaken slave ships that they call prisons. There's nothing correctional about them. We have the police being protected for centuries now by these powers that be, the Democrats, the Republicans. No police around the globe is being held accountable for their actions. People being wrongfully convicted should be a crime. Judges and state's attorneys that have a role in freeing these innocent people and that's overhearing these cases should be held accountable because the evidence is clear on all cases that these men and women are innocent. But yet we have to fight tirelessly to prove that they've been unjust, that they didn't give the due process that they were supposed to be getting by the courts to give them the justice that they deserve. And they're being protected by, political powers, the Republican side and the Democrats, to continue to get away with their crimes. So we say enough is enough, and every day we fight for change.
Any other questions?
Omar, I know it took a lot to get to today, planning a legal fight. Are you satisfied with the parade route, and what do you guys plan on doing once you're at MLK and Highland?
Oh, we're very happy about the parade route because we're within sight and sound and because we fought and we won. And we're sticking with that. We have an agreement with the city. We fought very hard for it for 2 years. We are a little salty. It was so last minute, but we're happy that it got through and that we're going to be able to march unimpeded.
What's the plan once you're the closest to Pfizer's at MLK and Highland?
We're going to be stopping there to hear from a few speakers. Yes. I think the Republicans are experts on political violence. Any other questions? Thank you, everyone.
That concludes the press conference. We will begin in about 5 minutes hearing from welcoming speeches. So in about 5 minutes, we'll start with the welcoming remarks. Thank you to the members of the press for today's press conference for covering this. Thank you.
unfortunately, I gotta run. So.
sent a message. That's what we see both parties as following the same mass policy. Not Reagan or That was my fault.
When the people are under attack, what do we do? When workers are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When women are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When trans people are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When students are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When immigrants are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What united under the coalition to march on the RNC. You are the ones that are making it horrible for all of the Republicans across the entire United States. Again, gather around, everyone. We don't fight. Again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. It was a beautiful sight to see in Milwaukee. Okay. So we're going to get started with our rally portion for today. Who's ready for the rally? I can't hear you. I said, who's ready? Y'all really want to be heard inside Pfizer? You're going to have to be louder than that. All right. I definitely hear you there. They'll probably hear you in Waukesha where most of them are at. Anyways, my name is Alan Chamoya. I am the outreach chair of the Milwaukee Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. And it is my honor today to serve as the MC on behalf of the coalition to march on the RNC. So we're going to start with some opening readers. These are 90-second remarks offered by different coalition partners. So show some love to all of our speakers, all right? Up first, I'm going to welcome with Bayan Rencenas.
From Palestine to the Philippines. From Palestine to the Philippines. Stop the U.S. war machine. Warm and militant greetings. My name is Ren, and I am a member of Bayan USA. We're here today to march on the RNC because another Trump regime will further intensify attacks against the lives, livelihood, and sovereignty of the Filipino people. As U.S. military presence in the Philippines increases and its rivalry with China escalates, the Filipino people are caught between the crossfires of war. This year, there are over 500 military exercises in the Philippines as part of the United States escalation of hostilities against China. Shame! Trump and the Republican agenda will only continue violating Philippine sovereignty by increasing U.S. military presence and maintaining political and economic control for the benefit of U.S. corporations and the ruling class. Shame! We saw this during Trump's term when he referred to the Philippines as the, quote, most prime piece of real estate for the military example. Shame! His cabinet office supplied $2 billion in weapons to arm the violent Duterte regime using our taxpayer dollars, while depriving working class communities here of public housing, healthcare, and education. So we're not disillusioned to the fact that no matter who is fighting it, U.S. imperialism will seek to maintain its grip on semi-colonies like the Philippines. Now is the time to organize and build a movement to resist U.S. imperialism, to defend Philippine sovereignty, to support national liberation struggles from across the world, from Philippines to Palestine. U.S. side of the Philippines and everywhere. Down with U.S. imperialism. Long live international solidarity. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Ren. Up next, welcome back with Voces de la Frontera, Christine and Ortiz.
We are here to send a strong message to Trump and his MAGA base that they are not welcome here in Wisconsin. We have rejected in the past their efforts to bring 287G and to separate families. We have fought against that, and we defeated them in 2020 here in Wisconsin. He may not want to believe that, but he was defeated. His politics and his hate were defeated. And in 2024, we are here committed to fight in the streets and in the ballot box to make sure that Trump and his MAGA base do not come to power and to continue to hold our elected officials accountable, to expand the fight for immigrant rights, and to end the war in Gaza, and to protect LGBTQ rights and expand democracy. ¿Se puede? ¿Se puede? ¡Sí se puede!
Gracias, Christine. Up next, speaking on behalf of the Young Workers Committee of the Milwaukee Area Labor Council, give it up for Piper Hogan.
The Republican agenda has had a disastrous impact on the working class here in Wisconsin and across the world. Anti-union laws celebrated by Republicans like Act 10 and Right to Work have decimated public sector unions and rolled back workplace standards for millions of working people. Say that ain't right! My name is Piper Hogan, and as a steward of my local union and member of the Milwaukee Area Labor Council's Young Workers Committee, I know that workers deserve better! Sit around and wait until lawmakers decide to improve our conditions? No! Are we going to organize in the workplace and in the streets for the rights we deserve? We know our history. The only way the working class has ever made progress was by organizing to struggle for what we deserve. A new generation of trade unionists are reviving the fighting spirit of the labor movement to take on the bosses, billionaires, and the Republican Party's racist and anti-worker agenda. The Young Workers Committee is helping build skills for young union activists and leaders and workers who are interested in organizing their workplace. Reach out to us at the Young Workers Committee if you want to bring the spirit of this rally into your workplace and organize for labor power. As we say, get up, get down. Milwaukee is a union town. Get up, get down. Milwaukee is a union town.
Up next, speaking on behalf of Milwaukee for Yemen, give it up to Wassim Sharaf. We're moving on. Up next, we're going to hear from Palestine Solidarity Grand Rapids, Sherry Stoll.
Grand Rapids and Grand Rapids, Michigan, marching with you all today to stand with Palestine against the war PSGR has weekly events to sustain pressure on our city's politicians until the people's movement against Israeli apartheid. While our city faces seriously insurmountable pushback from our Democratic representatives, we have no false impressions about the Republicans' rabid support of military intervention for the sake of imperialism. We need only to look at Syria or Iraq or Afghanistan or Iran or 75 years of Israeli apartheid to understand how the Republican cabinet handles conflict in the Middle East. PSGR calls for the liberation of the Palestinian people, understanding that fighting for oppressed people makes way for peace, justice, and equity for all, not just in Palestine, but internationally. As a mass movement, we also take pride in our diversity. So we are also marching here today for each other. I know that the people's movement will succeed. Victory to the resistance and free Palestine.
Thank you so much. Up next, we're going to hear from the Wisconsin Coalition to Normalize Relations with Cuba. Give it up for Alexa Gutierrez.
For over 60 years, the United States has imposed a cruel and inhumane blockade on Cuba. With the stated intent to bring about hunger, desperation, and the overthrow of government. And the Trump administration imposed 240
been bailing out the people. We've been bailing out the people since 2011. You know, Wisconsin is not a Republican state. It's not a Democratic state. It's a working class state. Working class people built this state with the unions, and we know who our enemies are. We know who our enemies are, and we know what we want. We want health care. We want decent jobs, decent wages. We want land back from Turtle Island to Palestine. But what I want most of all right now is justice for Devontae Mitchell. Thank you so much, Carter. Up next, it is Central CSO here with Marilena Madrid.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Hola, my name is Marilena Madrid, and I'm a teacher from Southern California, where many of my students are immigrants from Mexico and South America. I'm here speaking to represent the two chapters of CSO mobilization. Based on UCLA and CSO fights to end police brutality and win police accountability to Chicano communities, put a stop to the privatization of education, through charter schools, and mobilization for a call of the undocumented. CSO endorsed a march of the RNC and sent a delegation to Milwaukee because we understand as CSO that what we see in Los Angeles occurs across our country in every state, every day. Trump's election and the return of Republicans to power could only lead to further attacks on the most oppressed within our society: women, LGBTQ+ people, African Americans, Chicanos, and Latinos. We also know that a Trump presidency will not bring peace or justice to Palestine, but only continue Israel's genocide. In particular, the Republicans have made xenophobic policies and hate speech a cornerstone of their platform. Trump has already shown during his first term that a Republican presidency will mean constant attacks on immigrants. Thank you.
Up next, we got to have the DC Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. Give it up for Katie.
Thank you. My name is Katie, and I'm with the DC Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. Trump and the reactionary Republicans think that we will be back into a corner in this war. As the massacres in Palestine are continuing in the genocidal Biden administration, they're hoping we capitulate to go backwards and racist agenda. But our presence today is a clear and defiant no, that the people are steadfast in their opposition to genocide under any administration. The people say no to more and more cops, no to stripping immigrant rights. A stand with the people of Palestine, the LGBT community, knows whose reproductive rights are under attack. The DC Alliance is part of the National Alliance, forming a broad coalition of progressive groups for studying the community control of the police, demanding the terror of racist killer cops in DC. And as we gather here today in the same park where Dondre Hamilton was murdered by police 9 years ago, it is vivid to me what is truly at stake. We are proud to stand here amongst so many others in this coalition to raise our voice in collective unity. And in the words of Dr. Martin Luther King when he marched on the RNC 64 years ago, the time of compromise and empty generalities is over. The time for action is now. Thank you.
Up next, speaking on behalf of the Starbucks Workers United, give it up for Abby Ludwig.
Shame. But we're not scared of the reaction.
fight! Abortion is a human right!
Fight, fight, fight! Abortion is a human right!
My name is June and I'm a member of the Minnesota Abortion Action Committee. We are here to march against the anti-abortion Republican agenda which targets the most vulnerable people in our community. In our home state of Minnesota, there are 90 crisis pregnancy centers, fake clinics funded and operated by national conservative networks. These cases spread medical misinformation, religious brain tactics to scare people into keeping their pregnancy. Say shame to that. Republican politicians who try so desperately to convince you that they are virtuous, faithful people, that they have shown time and time again that their only religion is exploitation, subjugation, and control over the bodies of women and all gender practices. As a Bush trans Christian on fire for reproductive justice, let me say it loud and clear. We will not let the right win out. A wave of fear, pain, and uncertainty held in our repressive politics, rolling over our community. It is our duty to fight back. Let's fight the Republican Party, block for block, clinic by clinic, in Minnesota, Midwest, and around this country.
Thank you so much, Stu. Up next, welcome Wisconsin State Assembly from District 19. Give it up for Ryan Clancy.
Thousands of fascist Republicans did not accidentally descend on Milwaukee. We were invited here by Milwaukee and Reproductive. We don't bring any contact. Every other city that was under consideration dropped out. Eventually it was Nashville and it was Milwaukee, and Nashville said, there is one clear voice. That those values did not match their values. But they weren't the party. So they're the party saying, but they weren't the party that attacks trans folks, that attacks immigrants, that goes after our black and brown residents. And yet Milwaukee, we rolled out the red carpet for them. And so much is at stake, even more after what happened on Saturday, even more after the left is being blamed for that without us grounding to do so. But we will never defeat fascism with a bullet. The way we defeat fascism is this, is all of us coming together in creative, powerful protests. Coming together, taking back our streets and letting them know that their values are not our values. Welcome to Milwaukee.
Thank you so much, Ryan Clancy. Up next with climate action of South Sound, give it up for Gemini Noro.
When I say liberate the people, you say liberate the planet. Liberate the people.
Liberate the planet!
Liberate the people.
Liberate the planet!
Liberate the people.
Liberate the planet!
That's what end we are going to. Look around you. Feel the heat around you. Climate change is undeniable. We are in a crisis. And now
our Immigrant Rights Action Committee, where we believe that no one is illegal on stolen land. We fight for immigrant rights and the legalization and full equality of all. A lot of things I saw growing up in society to become politically active. The Philippines, first of all, is currently a neo-colony to the U.S. The U.S. has made our economy so weak that my family and many others have had to immigrate to find better work. It took me over 10 years for all my immigrant families to live in the same country again. And when I got to Minnesota, I lived in the immigrant neighborhood, and so close family friends get deported. And that ain't right. The U.S. will separate families any chance they get. If they're not starting wars themselves, they're funding them. If they're not funding wars, they're destroying the local economy, forcing families to separate. They separate us because they know we are stronger than them. And we are fighting back. As an immigrant rights organization, we are marching at the RNC because we are sick and tired of the immigration system and everything that the Republicans do to keep us down. The system isn't flawed. The system is working just as they intended. We are calling for an end to ICE, an end to deportation, an end to separating families. Many of us here don't believe that the RNC or frankly the DNC will help us. Trump has hurt immigrants over and over again, creating catastrophes for whole communities by deporting people, separating families, including children from their parents. And Trump will be elected, we know that this will only get worse. So say shame to that. We are marching at the RNC because we believe in maintaining the dignity of those who enter this country seeking asylum. Today we are signing up to the powers that be and letting them know that we are fighting back. The problem is not immigrants. The problem is U.S. imperialism. And the best way to fight our enemy is to say it loud and clear. When immigrant rights are under attack, what do we do? What do we do? Thank you.
With the Wisconsin Federation of Nurses and Health Professionals, Local 5000, give it up for Tracy Schwarzenegger.
And healthcare is under attack. What do we do? I said, what do we do? My name is Tracy, and I'm the ER nurse for the Wisconsin Federation of Nurses and Health Professionals, and I'm so proud to be here today to say that healthcare is right, and we are here to march against those who believe it is not a right. We are marching on a political party that will allow people to die in the streets and are in fact creating conditions to allow them. We deserve more and we will get more. We're fighting for better conditions for workers and our patients across Wisconsin and the country. We demand safe staffing and quality access to healthcare that will not bankrupt the working class. They want to destroy Medicare and Medicaid and meaningful access to health care. That will never happen.
Barely
It's
gonna
great thing to be standing with all of you today.
We used to do in DC war marches and stuff that were like 15, 20, 30 blocks long and 40,000 people.
And together we will win.
Up next, give it up for the Milwaukee Area Labor Council. Welcome Pat Fenn, President of NOW.
Yeah, it's nice. Well, and it's a good elevator for you.
Yeah. For your purposes.
Yeah, exactly.
So wrong with
as they seek to attract voters in this fall's election. We must remain clear in our understanding that their platform is Project 2025. It's a massive 900-page blueprint for radical right-wing change in our country. It has 36 pages on the Department of Labor alone, all of which would be detrimental to workers and unions. We must not let this happen. It would make it harder to organize. It would make it harder to win elections in the union want to repeal Davis minimum wages and fire thousands of federal workers and replace them with people who will take a loyal
Where are you from originally?
The election in November is not about 2 months. Who has the better platform? We know that the Republican agenda favors corporations.
My family still live, my parents still there. No. I mean, I've been trying to reclaim parts of it,
I researched getting into it. About 4 years ago, I wanted to get out of this business. I saved a bunch of money.
To all of our tweeters, show them some love.
But I was looking at a bunch of different places, and Musk was just opening up his
that are building the United Front to take on the racists, to take on the reactionary Republicans.
Counterintuitive.
Sorry, we have two more. Up next, welcome back, Jasmine Smith with Defense in Chicago. Jasmine.
I love Wanda Playback. The hiking in the summertime, hiking in the East Coast, it's like entering into
I just went I can never pronounce it right. I'm not saying it right. But I have
so you're single.
Yeah.
It's a great word.
Is the man that does the principle get off his fat ass and move on a 2,000 premises that's sitting on his desk and been 50 years of people who did wrong better than justice. Well, we also demand this response before he leaves office. Move on cases that we know that they have no grounds or legs to stand on that's proven their innocence of being wrong with the victim. And they can grant immunity to corrupt
history of marriage for women is pretty dark, as an institution.
That's the word right there. See that word?
We say shame on this government and shame on America, and we will win. So join us now.
That's like
Thank you so much, Jasmine. Up next, give it up for Naomi Rutherford with Queer and Trans Action Project. All right, when I say hands off, you say trans you. Hands off! Hands off! All right, thanks, y'all. My name is Naomi. I'm here with the Queer and Trans Community Action Project. We're a queer and trans liberation organization from New Orleans. And today, our Louisiana Republicans, Jeff Landry and Mike Johnson, they're probably out there, we're going to get a break from us today. They're dead wrong. We're out here because we recognize in order to fight our arch reactionary Republicans in Louisiana, we have to join with other struggles here. It's united front, and we, at their convention, they present their leadership, their agenda. We know what another term of the Republican agenda is going to be for our movement. More repression, more policing, more discriminatory bills, flooding out of these Republican legislators, like the disgusting anti-trans, anti-queer bills that flooded out of the Louisiana legislature this session. That's why we're here, recognizing across the country, between movements and economies in Palestine. We have to organize here, and the DNC next month, in order to win this fight. So we're here to win, right? Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, up next, we're going to break it up a little bit. We're going to hear from one of our big speakers. This man is a legend in the Black Liberation Movement. He is the executive director of the National Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. So all of Milwaukee better show some love and respect to Frank Chapman.
All power to the people. All power to the people. I want to get right to the people. Free, free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. I don't speak for all black people, but I do speak on behalf of all oppressed black people who is historically feel their unconditional solidarity with the Palestinian people. They're historically feeling solidarity with us. We've had a past together, and we've got a future together. Palestine wins, we win. As I said before, we're conducive in this shit. We want Palestine to win. We want Palestine to win. We want Palestine to win. The way we make that happen, we stop these Republicans, criminals, felons. We stop them, and we also stop genocide good. I'm not new. What we have here is what this rocket system gives us. Bad choice. Bad choice. You're talking about an international criminal, he's perpetrating genocide in Gaza, with Netanyahu, I'm talking about Biden. You're talking about a conviction coming to the United States. So what kind of choice is that? That's a rotten choice. That's a rotten choice. But that ain't gonna stop us. Because we ain't about making them choices. We're also about choosing to be free. We're also about choosing not to let these fascist hounds hound us out of the streets. We're also about fighting until we get what we want. We may not get all that we fight for, but we gotta fight for all we get. The people united can never be defeated. The people fight back. Yes, it's defeated. We gotta keep the fight up.
Hey man, you're great. Yeah. That was great.
But one thing I'm not tired of, I ain't trying to fight. I can't get you how to go to that.
What's that? Oh, wait.
Comrades, join us.
I think I'm taking this off.
Join us. We're bringing about an end to this racist, genocidal war against Palestine. Join us in bringing about an end to this criminal seeking the highest office in the land. Bring us about bringing an end to all of this. Join us in bringing about freedom. Get back. We want freedom. All these races we don't need. Get back. We want freedom. All these races we don't need.
And actually, we've got the live location on the chat. Or not live, the location.
Show some more love to Frank Chuck. All right?
Stay here until you guys stop.
That's right. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. This was like thank you so much, Frank. All right. Up next, I'm going to welcome Alyssa Washington, a wrongfully incarcerated and already sentenced counsel, Minnesota.
part of a vision keeper circle that has over 15 women keepers from 5 continents. So they're here with us, they're praying for us, and they know our struggles because they struggle too in their countries.
Switching, right? Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. We can, I mean, if you want, Rod has the key. But
In the next 10 minutes, I gotta head down.
you gotta
Number of spots, so I have like time to go down.
Yeah. Let me check in with Rod because since there's 2 of us here, I may be able to just run it and take it for you. Yeah, I don't mind at all. But let me just double check with him to see what he thinks.
You good?
I have it on my like. I always think I'm usually good, not. But when I'm close to the equator, I need it. Made big mistakes there.
I was scared ever since then. Okay, maybe I should listen to my wife and actually wear sunscreen.
Right. No, I mean it is. It's fine. Let me just call Rod and see.
Give it up for the Grand Rapids Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. Thank you so much. My name is Sam Cunningley. I'm with the Grand Rapids chapter of the National Alliance. And I'm going to take the time today to talk about struggles being waged locally in our city. Patrick Leoya was murdered a couple years ago by a cop. They were still tied up in the legal system. Samuel S.T. Sterling and Riley Goggin were 2 individuals that were murdered by police cruisers just a few weeks ago. Hey, so we know the Republicans aren't going to lift a finger to help them from the local level to the federal level. So I want to show them, I want to report back to Grand Rapids and show them that everybody out here today supports them. So I want you to challenge it. Now when I say justice for, I say Patrick Leoya. Justice for! Justice for! When I say justice for, I say SD. Justice for! Justice for! When I say justice for, I say Riley Goggin. Justice for! Justice for! We encourage everybody in the local communities to put community control of the police out there to the public. Fight for it every day. Every day.
We have to earn our vote. We want people that are going to stop putting people in jail, sending money overseas, having land pipes in Milwaukee. We have to get out and vote for whoever is going to beat the orange-faced guy. We are talking about Trump. If you value your freedom like we value ours, there will be no fight if he hits the office. There will be a large gathering up of people corralling and being put in center weight, like being Russian and sent out to the gulag or whatever. We have to stand up, and the time is now to fight for your rights, not later. Not later, right now. We must stand up, get out and vote, encourage people to send him back with his racist, 34 criminal habit, convicted felon self. Nobody deserves like that to be our president. We come too far, we're not going back. No justice? No peace. So get out and vote, send this punk back, and let him know, him and all his racist buddies, that thought it was okay to shoot our nephew 7 times in the back, that think it's okay to put prisoners in jail, torture them, and kill them, that think it's okay for Palestine to be going through what they're going through. If you tired of that, then get up and vote and shut your damn mouth. It's time to get the boots on the ground and get your vote back. No justice? It's up to the red, the black, and the green. Unity now. Free Jeff Ford.
So much, Justin Wade. Great. Now that concludes the greeters portion of today. So we're going to move in to some of our speakers. You already heard from Frank Chapman, one of the giants of the Black Liberation Movement. Now you're going to hear from another giant of the Chicano Liberation Movement. Welcome back, mi compañero, Carlos Montes.
My family came to Mexico and I got thrown into the racist storm of Los Angeles, California, facing abuse, racism, and poverty. My father was in a factory, right? And thank you for the brother. We got to vote, we got to organize at your workplace, we got to fight back, we got to march, right? I'm an old guy, and also I want to put out that we've always supported Black and brown solidarity. Chicano, Black, united, we're all working people to do it, right? That's our strategy for having a revolution. We're all down for having a revolution in this country. It's opposed, it's hard, we've got to organize. We're an organization that can organize a revolution in this country. Right? I'm an old guy, so I've learned my lessons, right? The Vietnam War, the Chicano power movement, we got arrested, we got indicted, had to leave the country, get killed. But I want to put out one main theme today. We have to unite against U.S. imperialism. Right? Someone said earlier today that we live in the belly of the beast. We have a special responsibility as working people in the United States to denounce U.S. empire, fight against U.S. imperialism. We have to build a united front of all the organizations that spoke today, that are here today, to defeat U.S. empire. The people of the world are fighting against U.S. imperialism. U.S. support for the genocide in Gaza has isolated the United States throughout the world. I was in Venezuela last year in Caracas. I saw hundreds of thousands of people saying, Chavez, la lucha sigue. Yes, but the United States empire has a sanctions against Venezuela. We have to denounce the sanctions against Venezuela. We are thriving there, prospering, but the sanctions do hurt the working people. We also have to denounce the U.S. sanctions against Nicaragua. We did an out in Nicaragua a couple of years ago with Buddy Avery, solidarity with the Nicaragua grounded and organized in my community that it's very important that we denounce imperialism and support the Palestinian people, right? Support the people in Venezuela and Nicaragua, and also denounce the blockade against Cuba. So again, you know, denounce imperialism, but today is a reactionary racist Republican agenda. Last year I went to Cuba, California. I saw Governor Greg Abbott with his buoys, 200 yards of buoys with barbed wire to stop the so-called invasion of Latinos right now. I denounce the human rights violations. Trump went to the border. Speaker of the House Johnson went to the border. A government delegation went to the border. All Republicans, they're using immigration as one of the main, whipping things against us, against immigrants. And we don't forget that Trump called Mexicans, what do you call us, criminals, rapists. We haven't forgotten that about Trump. We're going to dump Trump. I like to stop Trump, the racist Republicans. I love his posters. Looking forward to uniting and protesting today. And when you go back, organizing the community, but don't forget to link it to the struggle against U.S. imperialism. I'll leave you with a Spanish power, what's that power, right? Yeah. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Thank you all so much. Y'all inspire me to continue fighting. I'm going down fighting. All right.
Some more love to Carlos Montes, everyone. Up next, welcome back, elite organizer with the student movement. I'm talking about Victoria Hinckley of the Students for Democratic Society.
We're anti-war, we fight for issues such as women's and reproductive rights, LGBTQ issues, protecting ethnic studies and multicultural groups on our campuses, as well for the cause for divestment from our universities and for Palestinian liberation. Women's rights and LGBTQ rights on college campuses are of great importance, as we've seen countless reactionary pieces of legislation attack diversity in education, specifically women's studies and LGBTQ studies courses. We demand for our universities to protect women's and queer studies.
Harmonica. We don't like Jews. Look at Will, that's Dr. Military Voice from Fiance. We're going 14. And fucking Kayla Garcia is a fat bitch. Oh, look at Will, trying to play. Play Will. It works. Players work, Will. Players work. Players don't work. Are you like 14, Will? That's why you have sex with Leontier's boyfriend, who's like 21. Did I expose you? I'm so sorry. That's not how you texted me, trying to get a defamation bid. I'm not skipping. No defamation. It's not your job. Oh wait, you don't have a job. I forgot. You don't got a job. You don't have no jobs. No jobs for you. Sorry, you're unemployed. Are you gonna hold that fetus all day? That fetus is disgusting. I'm gonna eat it. Just like you have sex with a 21-year-old man. You're 14 years old, sir. That's kind of disgusting. That's kind of disgusting. You have sex with Military Lord. And Kayla Garcia is a fat bitch. Yeah, tell your ugly fat bitch Kayla Garcia she's a fucking hoe. Teresa, don't drop the
feed us. Don't try to feed us. Don't. Why are you getting attention? That's you. Go kiss her tonight. You need a boyfriend. You need a boyfriend. You need a boyfriend.
The 5e Mark IV eats my batteries as well.
Yahoo Action Games and the like.
Do you guys know which way the march is going?
He said they're going to go to the checkpoint.
This way?
Yeah.
Oh, and then start again from this way, I guess.
Hopefully they're just going to go to the checkpoint and that'll be it.
Yeah.
Oh, the march goes this way. I mean, you got a map. Yeah, it goes,
They're going to do a little parade route?
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be brutal. We're in the shade now, but not out there.
It'll be brutal for all of us. It'll be brutal for them as it will be for us.
Yeah, they're coming up your way. They had a couple questions about PPE.
Everything cool?
Yeah, I'm just
Let's go keep an eye on that. Yeah, no. It's
supporting Trump or Biden in November.
I will never be supporting a candidate that supports abortion, that supports the killing of innocent human beings.
Is that to say you're going to abstain in November?
I will not be voting for any candidate that supports abortion.
Sure. I guess Joe Biden says he's willing to do abortions, late term. Trump is at least saying he's willing to give it back to the states who could be more restrictive. So Trump, I guess, would be more the more pro-life candidate. Does that nuance matter?
Donald Trump is not pro-life to any extent. He supports the abortion pill. He supports 9 out of 10 abortions.
Do you think he's pro-life compared to Joe Biden, who's the alternative vote here?
Both are baby killers. Joe Biden kills children. Donald Trump is not pro-life. He also supports child killing. 9 out of 10 abortions.
Is there anything Trump could do before November to earn your vote?
He said 15 weeks was too extreme. He is too extreme for killing babies. We need life at conception and a candidate that supports life at conception and is against child killing.
Is there any political figure or candidate you had in mind who addresses this issue well?
Yes. Teresa McCopenack was a pro-life Democrat running for president. She's actually right here. There's Teresa McCopenack. I ran in the Democratic primary against Joe Biden.
Okay. I mean, between the Republican and Democrat party, the Democrats are definitely more pro-choice than Republicans. Does that matter as a solution to this?
I guess I see a split happening because somebody said they're going to go from here to the check-in point. That's at least
from here to there.
Yeah, but the march does a different route, so they splinter. And so obviously they had 2 guys walking around campus.
Did you get the invite to my
Sorry,
wedding today? No, it's all okay.
Sure, sorry, thank you.
We don't believe in marriage.
Right. We're actually misogamists, so.
Yeah, I don't know if you know what that is.
Not to be confused with misogyny.
Yeah, which we are not.
Well, let's stay in the shade, I guess.
No, you're going this way.
To go to the check-in
The
center?
leader guy, Omar,
Is this a splinter group that's going to do this?
What? No, this is the main group.
The official march?
Yeah.
Is there
It
originally going to...
loops around, though. You know, it makes...
Yeah.
It's like this, and
They
then
have
it
two sets of arrows. The first half arrows and the second half. All right, cool.
steps off and goes that way.
Yeah. It's looking like they're going this way. Or they're just starting from here, or they go over where they go. Yeah. Always late. Yeah.
Where are you from?
That's it?
What city are you from?
Washington, D.C. Thank you. Are you from here? Cool.
Freelancer today.
I'm a freelancer too, man.
I helped back in the 90s help start News Channel 8.
You did what?
Helped start News Channel 8.
Oh, cool.
Back down in Springfield, 92.
No, you're me.
Chatting.
You're just another one of me. Because I'm a freelancer all my life too. I mean, I was freelance. I explained to another full-timer with this. It's here's the rule. You don't say anything about it.
Except to say, I like that person.
Yeah. You know? And what's your day rate? But you know, it's like you just don't go there.
I used to be, 43 years as a full-time
Well, you found a pretty good exit strategy. You know, just ramp it down a little bit. Cool. Thank you, man. How you doing, brother? Hey, good. How are you? Sorry. Thanks for doing all the tough work.
It's hot.
Yeah.
That might be the least.
I don't know. We'll see.
Or go up an inferno. But that's not anti-Semitism. But their biggest supporters are Zionist Jews like Miriam Adelson. Well, I have news for you. Palestinians and their allies will resist. We will resist until we see a free Palestine. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Free, free Palestine. 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 Free, free Palestine.
I'm not a charge on.
It's really bad. And I'm Irish, so I just burn right away. I don't get tan, I just get red. Because I'm like
I know the homosexual.
That's what I've been doing all day.
Sending pictures to the group of the guy yesterday with the shirt on that has bought the picture.
Oh yeah. Is that this guy? The Rogers thing?
This one.
Yeah. left that spot, so he said, wait, he said, there's not much going on. I'm just kidding. Had a little fight over there.
I'm trying to locate that so that we can spot that location, but he's not spotting.
He said,
and then I sent him this photo. I just can't tell what street we're in.
This is that thing I was telling you about, where they don't put the food on the menu.
I know it's filming in that direction. It's not.
Kathy's note, their data miner moved some photo of somebody here when they can't tell the problem. Yeah.
What happened Saturday?
press, but can you just hold this
Yeah,
right there,
absolutely.
just static? I'm going to tie my shoes.
I am here. I will tie your shoes. I'm here for whatever you need. It's part of my job. And it's one. I'll tell you more of my background. I've got lots of different things, but I like to use all my skills.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Should be good for a while.
Yeah, my name is
Thanks. Appreciate that.
we have 125 different organizations.
Actually, just wrap this up over time. Okay, that's clear. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thanks.
It changed nothing for us. We have a big message. We want to see the ready to march. Well, I think Biden was already not polling very well, and I think this is probably making that situation worse. So I think it's actually had a positive outlook for our league because people see Trump as a threat.
Tiger, how you doing, man? So good to see you. Just talking. Who was talking
Hey George, can you scoot that way a little bit?
Reproductive rights are under attack. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. When immigrant lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. When black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. When queer lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. When indigenous lives are under attack,
One more
what do we
time.
do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back.
I'm like Terry Myers. Terry Myers. He's a freelancer, and every time I come on for 5 years, he says, "This is the last time I do this." I can say it again.
Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Fight back!
What else can we do? What else can we do? I'm untrainable.
And sunburned. Because I wasn't putting them in.
fight back. Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back. What do we do? Stand up, fight back.
All right, we're going to start marching. Clear the path. Please clear the path.
Our streets. Our streets. Our city. Our city. Our city.
just went that way.
Yeah.
Go down, back up. This is about the closest.
Oh, and then going up back up Water Street. Once they come around, then they're gonna go up.
Yeah, we're gonna go up to Juneau.
It's what we deserve. We fought hard for this for 2 years. We give the city no choice but to give us an agreement. We're looking at 3 to 4K people right now, and the number's only getting bigger.
So how much work did it take just to get the protest march today? It seems like they made it so difficult. Can you talk a little about that process?
Yeah, it took about 2 years for us, and we tried doing it the safe route. We tried doing press conferences, rallies, we did all of that, and it's eventually we had to take him to court. And so after court, they had a Trump-appointed judge, and we still didn't get our permit. But because of the pressure that we put on, the call-ins that we put in, the rallies that we hosted, all of that made it so we won. I just went and looked back. We're looking at like 3 to 4K. So I mean, quite a few people have joined. Yeah.
If you think that we have a 2-shot, we have a 2-shot. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but you can't. I'm here. I know I'm black, but I'm here.
Back of my head,
I'm here.
brother. I don't have eyes in the back of my head. Yeah, he's an athlete.
Hey, we're going in that direction.
Hamas into our city. Vote him out.
Right here. Oh, just yeah, and it goes to clients too. But, it'll go. If you want to set it up, if it's cool, I guess ask streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our city! Our city! Our city! Our city! No Trump! No Trump! No KKK! No fascist USA! Safe and legal! 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 Stand up, fight back! 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 Palestine will live forever! And sea to the river! Palestine will live forever!
George, I'm with Reuters. Sorry to scare you. Do you mind if we just string questions about today's rally? My first question is, can I tell me your first name, last name, where you're from, and your age?
Yeah, what network are you with?
With Reuters News.
Oh, okay, great, yeah. Michael Wood, I'm traveling from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Okay, so we've been on this march for about 45 minutes to an hour now. How impactful has this feeling for you? How impactful is it?
Feeling great. It's good. Everybody seems to really be enjoying themselves, and we're really proud to be marching within sight and sound of the convention, letting the Republicans know that we are here. We care about the climate, we care about immigrant rights, we care about Palestine. There's a large contingent of different organizations marching because they want to let them know that these are the issues people care about today.
And to follow up on that, I want to ask you, how impactful do you feel this march and this rally is going to be for the rest of the week? And what tone will it set for the RNC?
I'm not sure I can answer that.
Okay.
Remains to be seen.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Did we get a name?
Yeah. Name?
Michael Wood.
Michael Wood. Okay.
As it sounds.
As it is.
Any more?
Yeah, we'll get can you write the names down?
Yeah. Cool.
I'm so sorry.
Sure.
Can I trouble you for your first name, your last name, your age, and where you're from?
No, you can't trouble me for that.
Oh, yeah, we're not going to be able to hear her through the mask,
No.
so yeah.
What about, are you able to answer one or two questions about the rally today?
Come up here. Come on.
I'm from Milwaukee, yes. I lived here for 10 years. I grew up here before that.
Check it out. I mean, I'm not ready.
It's such an important part of the state. We have to be here. We have to work together.
Ready?
Yeah, but you got to stay up. Otherwise, they're going to yell at us. They're going to stop the whole march. Stay up with us, please. Yeah, come here.
No, just,
You're on camera.
We're on here.
He's interviewing on this camera.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so speak loud.
What was your first name, sir?
It's too unique to share. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, my first question is, how are you feeling being on the ground, here in Milwaukee, really important week for the Republican Party? What impact do you guys feel you're making with this rally today?
Our bodies in the crowd. We're showing that we care. We need as many people here as possible.
And I asked, how impactful do you feel this rally and this march will be, and what tone will it set for the rest of the week?
Yeah, the first thing is no, it's not the mic at all. It's just whether they're smart enough to be able to talk and walk. They can't talk and walk. No, I mean some people are stupid. So just if you'll just leave them and let's find somebody who's good enough to just talk to us while they're walking. Like I'm walking and talking, and you're walking and talking. Maybe let's go out and check and get back in. Thank you, Miss.
First name, last name, where you're from, and your age, if you don't mind.
Okay, Gene Kohlmeyer, 72, Milwaukee.
Gene, let me ask you, how impactful has this rally been? How important was it for you to be here and participate?
I knew I had to come here. Women's rights need to be taken back. Our country is being threatened with someone who committed treason and his followers, and we have to get our country, keep our country safe the way it is now. And there's so many different causes I could spend the whole day talking about. Upmost on my mind is just getting question, what the heck happened to that? And fixing the Supreme Court, it's fixed. We need to take care of that. Those are mine.
Beautiful. Do you mind spelling your first and last name for us?
Oh, sure. Jeannene Kollmeyer.
Thank you, Gene. We need that. We need that right there.
Yeah, I got that already.
No, the boss box.
Oh, cool. Oh. Before you shoot up.
Really quick, can we shoot a question or two at you?
Yeah, sure.
You know, what caused, on a personal level, what caused you to come in here? You know, what reason was so important for you to be here at today's rally?
Yeah, I mean, countless animals are being suffering and dying in NIH labs. They're spending $22 billion last year on animal experimentation, even though the vast majority of the experiments that actually do pass animal models go on to fail in human trials. So it's entirely irrelevant data that they're getting for it, while countless, millions upon millions of animals are being tortured and killed in these labs.
And so far we've been walking for about an hour. What kind of impact do you feel, all the organizations here is having on the RNC, and what message are you sending?
Yeah, I mean, the RNC is being covered across the world right now. This coverage that is being taken is going to be shown everywhere, and so all of these messages are getting into the media, including the animals that are inside these labs, will be seen by countless people all around the country. It gets them thinking about whether or not they want our government to be wasting money torturing animals or not.
First name, last name, where's where from?
Nathan Edwards, Chicago, Illinois.
Standard spelling for Nathan Edwards?
Okay,
We're with PETA, though.
What age?
26.
26, thank you.
Yeah, what are you guys with?
Reuters.
Press release, actually? Do you have any more questions?
probably going to stop right here.
Good friend of mine. I hope we didn't get messed up. you hold this? My battery died. Thanks.
Here, you need me?
These are MAGA people, okay, so yeah, MAGA
Thank you.
goes to you, my comrade, the chair of the Milwaukee Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. Give it up for Lou Cross!
Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! What's up, y'all? Welcome to horrible Milwaukee, a city of fighters, dreamers, change makers that will put the racist and reactionary GOP on its knees!
Carlos. Oh. Somebody's flying their drone. Wonder if it's like police. Hold on one second. Is he alive? Yep. There it is here. You unplug it? Audio. Howdy.
cutaway, if you need cutaways or on the Reuters feed, just go. If you need that. You're the best, or whatever. You're our client, man. You're fans. George, just a little to your left. Oh, sorry. Moving up so much in. But it's proof that you were here. I shot you a few times. You didn't know it, but
Oh, damn.
I saw you working hard. No, you look great. You look great. You look good, man.
Nah, man. I'm gonna say you need a break.
Totally into your coordinating mode. Totally essential. And we got some great sound bites in the middle. So
Yeah, I think so. I think we
you
do.
can't do that by yourself. So
Nah.
it's impossible. Impossible.
Show some love to these chant leaders. Show some love to Milwaukee. That has been incredible. We're going to start wrapping it up with a few final greeters to send us off with great energy to take on what's to come, all right? So up first, we're going to welcome with the International Migrants Alliance, Terry Malin. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Milwaukee, for having us. My name is Terry Ballin. I'm part of the International Migrants Alliance USA, IMA USA, and
I
we're a proud
think we
member
need one more soundbite. Let me tell you why. Because one of the girls didn't give her name.
Oh, that's
we
okay.
should say protester.
Yeah, I've done it many times.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
All right.
Because I sometimes forget the other. So yeah, we just go protester or whatever. Yeah, it's totally cool. Especially considering the circumstances of marching and all that.
Stop the attacks on immigrants. The IMA USA, International Migrants Alliance, is a coalition around the world of over 200 organizations in over 35 countries. And we're here in Milwaukee to stand with you against the RNC, also against the DNC. So we'll be in Chicago in a month, rolling with y'all to build this migrants, grassroots people's movement to bring this system down. Like Manny said from Iraq, we're leaving our homelands because we cannot live in our homelands. The U.S. war and militarism in our homelands.
Oh, looks like Matt's coming up.
Like Carlos said, it's U.S.
Yeah, just coordinated.
That's at the root cause of forced
He's up
migration
there
around
already.
the world.
Oh, good job.
There are
Cool.
more than 300 million forced
And then we'll bring you down. You can take your break. I'll do the editing.
Yeah, I'll pop this card. I don't have I have the second half of the march just flat out, but it wasn't that. I mean, I have from I can't remember where. But when the camera's up high, I can't stop and start it. So I just waited till the halfway point and just got everything from there, including the RNC. This is the best stuff.
Yeah,
you know,
we'll push with that.
Yeah, all that sound, sitting around.
Palestine! Free Palestine!
If you need the beginning of the march, you could pull it down the high. You know how to do it.
It's the front of the Pfizer, the chants, the walkthrough, the bites.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, make it like
That's it.
it doesn't have to be.
No.
It's like content based.
Long live international solidarity!
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Mabuhay, long live!
Long live international. It's like too many syllables. You know?
Give it up for Christine with the Minnesota Anti-War Committee!
I'm so excited to be here in Milwaukee to protest this exceptionally violent scumbag at the RNC. My name is Christine. I'm with the Anti-War Committee of Minnesota. We are an anti-imperialist, anti-U.S. intervention committee that organizes in the Twin Cities, and we proudly fight for the liberation of Palestine. Fuck Donald Trump and fuck Israel! Why has been the Democratic Party supporting the genocide of hundreds of thousands of people
We're not
for the past 10 months and counting? We know that the same killings, bombings,
We're not getting Lisa's attention, I think.
would be happening if a Republican was in the
I even asked also in the other chat, you know, the Washington D.C. chat. So.
Oh, let me see what she
I
said.
wrote, when you can, yeah, she. Oh, watch out, it's right there. Oh, that's you. It's a mole.
Yeah.
Your mole just bit you.
Well, Matt, just let's Let's see what she says.
Yeah, because he's up, right? So
Yeah. Well, he's up and running. I don't know if they
I
take
told her I
him
need a
live.
bio break, which is actually accurate.
What's that?
I told her I need a bio break. I just get off me because I need a.
Oh, okay.
I gotta find a bathroom somewhere. What's that?
The border potty.
Oh yeah. Oh god, that's gotta be stanky in there. 5,000 people have used it.
Come on! All right, up next with the New Orleans Students for a Democratic Society. Show some love for Vaughn!
Hi, y'all. I'm Vaughn. Louisiana, representing students loyalists to the Democratic Society. This past May, we marched to Tulane University's front lawn to establish a popular university mobilization. In order to pressure our universities into disclosure and divestment, as well as demonstrate our unwavering support of the international student movement and the Palestinian resistance movement. Upon arrival to the front lawn, we were immediately faced with police repression. Cops mounted on horses, charging at us, and we watched cops whip and drag our comrades. Once we were established, we were under 24/7 police watch. Cops used floodlights and laxatives throughout the entire night to wear us down. Until finally, Louisiana state troopers, who are known for the racist treatment, pulled up in hundreds with a tank and snipers, aimed at us, and arrested over a dozen of us, and myself. I highlight the excessive police force as the characteristics of a fascist Republican state, and that is why we showed up to protest the RNC, to struggle against the fascist government that the Republican Party is actively creating, and we will always dare to struggle. Dare to struggle? Dare to struggle?
Thank you so much, Vaughn. Up next, with the Milwaukee Democratic Socialists of America, give it up for Domino Williams.
10 seconds from each row, so bear with me. My name is Domino Williams, and I'm the outreach chair for the Milwaukee Democratic Socialists of America. I'm also here to represent YDSA, the Youth Democratic Socialists of America. We've done so much hard work to marshal for this event and hunt press, and I can't be any more proud of all of you. We stand in Milwaukee for socialism in our city, public utilities being a mass movement for the Green New Deal. We believe in power to the people. We would also like to honor our former socialist mayors, Emil Seidel, Daniel Holm, and Frank Siegel. Sure are smiling down on all of us for defending our city from the invaders from afar who only mean us harm. They've called this a horrible city, but many of our ancestors called this Milwaukee because it was the good land. How dare any of them speak badly on the good land? I just want to say, if you have a union in your workplace, join it. If you don't, organize one. And please, if you take anything from this march today, join an organization. Mass movement, mass power is the only way we can get through these things together.
Thank you, Domino. All right, up next, we're going to hear from Sydney with Homegrown Organizing Committee.
I'm Sydney. I'm a proud rank and file union member. I'm a shop steward, and I was a part of the bargaining committee in my shop. I work at Homegrown Sustainable Sandwiches in Seattle. We began unionizing 2 years ago, leading a militant struggle, fighting for a safe workplace, livable wages, health insurance, and much, much more. We struck many times throughout this campaign. In late October, I was illegally fired for being a union organizer. All my my coworkers walked out with me that day because together we knew we could win. We were on strike for 4 months, and we stayed on strike because we knew this fight was far bigger than any one job. This was about winning all we could win in our contract and for the labor movement. After 4 months, we fucking won! At the same time, we won both my reinstatement and a life-changing contract with many victories, including pay at time and a half over 82 degrees in the store and double pay over 86 degrees in the store. These are winnable demands for all of us. We will keep fighting back on the shop floor and on the streets. This is why my union siblings and I are here today, marching on the RNC. We must demand that lawmakers make it easier for us to unionize and win, and not harder. We must demand every hard-fought win of the working class. We will be the Republicans' opposition. Woo. When we fight, we win. When we fight.
All right, thank you so much, Cindy. Up next, give it up to the Denver Anti-War Action. Give it up to Sol.
Howdy y'all, my name is Sol. I'm with the Denver Anti-War Action, and we're here for Palestine! Just like the Democrats, the Republicans support a policy of genocide and unrestrained violence in Palestine. Shame! They have even suggested further escalations, with numerous Republicans calling for the use of nuclear weapons, and Trump stating that the U.S. should let Israel, quote, finish the job. Shame! We will not stand for this, and we will remain steadfast in our commitment to fighting for a free Palestine. Back in Denver, we've been fighting one of the primary suppliers to Israel, Lockheed Martin. Through supplying Israel with many of the weapons, surveillance technology, and most of the jets dropping bombs on Gaza, Lockheed plays a pivotal role in this genocide. Without Lockheed, this genocide would likely not even be possible. Shame! That is why we demand that Colorado cut ties with Lockheed Martin, and today we demanded that the RNC do the same. These Republicans are bought up by Lockheed and the rest of the war profiteering industry, just like our politicians at home in Colorado. It is time we put an end to this blatant war profiteering. Without these criminals, Israel would not be able to maintain its occupation. We will win our fight here in the U.S. as the resistance will in Gaza, and we will live to see a free Palestine.
Thank you so much, Sol. Up next, with the American Party of Labor, give it up to Camilo Lasso.
Greetings from the American Party of Labor. We've been told, we've been asked to be brief, so brief I shall be. Very. Yesterday was Bastille Day. Today, they're crowning a king. What would our forebears say? What would they say? I think I know. What APL says, what I said, what many comrade sisters and brothers here of all organizations would say. Now, then, forever, revolution is the solution. Revolution is the solution. Revolution is the solution.
I like it. Short and sweet and to the point. Thank you so much, Camilo. Up next, with Freedom Socialist Party, give it to Andrea Bauer.
Hello, everybody. Lisa Bauer, representing the Freedom Socialist Party and the Radical Women, and I'm very proud and very happy to be here today. I think that you can find this, by the way, at socialism.com, very easily to find. We'll also be in Chicago protesting the Democratic Party as we're running a campaign. We know that many of you principles that we live under this two-party dictatorship, you might say, from the takeover of women's bodies by the far right, to the unending imperialist wars, to the trashing of the planet, and on and on. Thank you. The question is now, what do we do? And I think what we do is we say, the day of hoping in reforms is way over. We need basic change. We need socialist feminist revolution. And it will be led by people who need change the most. The people of color, the women, trans and queer people. For socialism.
Thank you so much, Andrea. Up next, with the Milwaukee League of Anarchists, give it up to Saturn.
Anti-fascists united to make it clear that Milwaukee is no safe home for fascists. We demand liberation, total and absolute, and we demand it now. Freedom from capitalism, freedom from the state, freedom from the cis-heteropatriarchy, freedom from racism and racialization. Yes, we demand freedom for all. And we demand an excision of fascism and fascists from our city by all means necessary.
All right, up next, let's give it up to Jackson with the Detroit Anti-War Committee.
Hi everyone, I'm Jackson with the Detroit Anti-War Committee and Students for a Democratic Society at Wayne State. Why we came out here is to show that we're not going to take Donald Trump and his rhetoric and his support for genocide just laying down. We're going to fight him here, where we're going to continue to fight him no matter what. In Detroit, we're working for divestment while our city invests in genocide, where we still have buildings becoming dilapidated, when we have money going to Dan Gilbert, when we have money going to all these oligarchs, when not a dollar is going into our schools. So we're continuing to fight. We're continuing to show that Detroiters do not support war, we do not support genocide, and we stand with our brothers and sisters that are fighting every single day in Palestine. And we will not stop fighting until the entirety of Palestine is liberated and Detroit is no longer investing in war profiteers and these genocide maniacs.
All right. Up next, give it up to my comrade Keto with No Cop in New Orleans.
Hi everyone, my name is Kia. I'm a part of No Cop, which is for community oversight of police in affiliation with Harvard. Since 2021, we have been organizing a petition campaign demanding the formation of a civilian police accountability council in New Orleans. As a majority black city in the Gulf South, we feel the effects of racist Republican policy heavily under our fascist governor, Jeff Landry. Despite our current consent decree, he has allowed Louisiana State Police to run rampant in our city, leading to discrimination and dangerous conditions for all of our citizens. A specialized unit of LSP was involved in 4 car crashes in as many days on their first week of deployment. The consent decree does not answer to the people. Our police are not accountable to the communities that they patrol. The people must have the ultimate say in how they are policed and governed. We will not be silenced and we will not be killed by racist police. As a black woman, the struggle for freedom in this repressive, imperialist country is entwined in my DNA. My ancestors made it so I could be here today. I see no other option but to stand up and fight. This needs to stop, and we will not get anywhere by acting nicely. We will not accept police brutality and terrorism. That's why we say, when criminal cops are on patrol, what do we demand? Community control. Thank you.
Thank you, Kia. Up next, with Democratic Messaging Project, give it up for Lisa.
So we are all here together because we need to unite. We're going to win this race in November by the ballot, not by the bullet. We're going to control guns and not girls, right? So the violence we witnessed on Saturday is a symptom of the politics of just one man, and that's Donald Trump. It's another link in the chain of events that happened on January 6, 2021. Trump is a clear and present danger to the country and to the world. Trump's Project 2025 and his MAGA dictatorship party is a traitorous takeover of our country. And we need to make sure that we don't let him win. We need to get out to vote. Don't vote for third party. Get out and vote for the Democrats. Our freedom to protest and assemble will not happen anymore if Trump gets in power. We also have to fight for our lives, our reproductive freedoms, for all young men and young women around the country. It's a true state like Handmaid's Tale, Project 2025. We've got condoms that say protect yourself from Republicans. If you want, we need to preserve our birth control and our reproductive freedoms. So vote this November. Make sure you don't miss out.
Thank you so much, Lisa. All right, up next, give it up to Barbara with the Green Party of Greater Milwaukee.
Hi, we're the Green Party. So we're an actual party that stands for peace. Peace in Palestine. Peace here at home. Peace in Milwaukee. Peace all around the world. We don't want to invest in any war. Not with the Republicans, not with the Democrats. If the color wasn't red right now, I think that Biden was going to come here. They're basically the same guy. Whether you got a Republican in office or a Democrat in office, they're both pro-genocide. Republican or Democrat, they're both anti-immigrant. They're both anti-worker. They're both anti-human rights. They stand for the donors, and they don't care about us. They think that we're next. They're going to crush us at every turn, but we can stand together today. So, turn to your neighbor and get their number. Let's organize. We've made it happen today. Let's go for peace. Let's go for justice. Environmental wisdom. Thank you so much. Free Palestine.
Thank you so much to the Green Party, and thank you to our closing greeters. We're going to move on to the final portion of today, which is we're going to close with a couple of speakers. We're going to take the messaging from today and point us into what's to come and moving forward, all right? So up first, I need a warm Milwaukee welcome for a comrade with the International League of People's Struggle, Cody Urban.
All right, y'all ready to let those fascist mob bosses over in the Pfizer Center know that you're still here? The people united! The people united! El pueblo unido! El pueblo unido! That's right, give it to yourselves for sticking it out for this whole march! So thank you to my comrades here. As they said, my name is Cody Urban. I'm the vice chairperson of the U.S. chapter of the International League of People's Struggle. We are an anti-imperialist democratic alliance of organizations, well, close to 400 organizations in around 40 countries around the world. And I got news for everyone right here. The U.S. empire, it's on its way down. It's losing out economically. That's why inflation is going so high. That's why they're scrambling to protect their investments all over the world and to get their trade routes in line. The U.S. is losing diplomatically. It is isolated. It is alone in the dark when it comes to pumping life support into this genocidal, fascist, Zionist entity. People are losing. People are walking away from the U.S. There's only one thing it has left. U.S. imperialism only has its military, and it's getting ready to invade the world. Just last week, comrades in IOPS, we rallied over 400 people in Washington, D.C. against the 75th NATO summit to say, resist NATO aggression, fight for rights and liberation. And we need a reality check when it comes to NATO. There's a lot of people out there who for some reason think that Trump is going to be the peace president because he threatened to take the U.S. out of NATO, because he yelled at NATO for not giving as much money to their militaries as the United States. So you know what the Democrats did? They pumped their military spending through the roof. They changed the rules of NATO to make it harder for members to leave. Trump's threatening of NATO, it did its job. It strengthened NATO. We are seeing the two biggest war criminals fighting to see who would be the biggest in charge of the world's most powerful military, because that's all the U.S. has left. Comrades, we're in a crucial turning point in history, and it's time we pick a side. And that side is not between Biden or Trump. It's not between the Democrats or the Republicans. For many working people today, that choice is between going to school for another term or going to the doctor. Or that choice is between paying rent or buying food. That's not a choice we should have to make. But it's not a choice we have to make if we can fight for a better world. The choice that we have, it's either the rulers or the people. It's oppression or self-determination. It's submission or resistance. Are we going to choose resistance? The people of Palestine have chosen resistance against the fascist Israeli Zionist regime. The people of the world are choosing resistance against militarism and imperialism. The working people of the world are choosing resistance to fight for their economic rights against capitalist exploitation. This is the choice we can make because we are so much bigger than the interests that represent the Republicans in the Pfizer Center or the Democrats. So, from here, and as we get ready to march in Chicago, we have to remember that the choice is with the people or the rulers. It's not the Democrat platform, it's not the Republican platform, and so IOPS, we're fighting this year to create a people's platform, a genuine alternative that we can fight for, because rights are given to us, they have to be fought for, and that's exactly what we're going to do. So thank you everyone, thank you for showing the Republicans that the people reject them. We'll see you in August to make sure that the Democrats also know that we reject them. From now until every year it has to take, from Milwaukee to Chicago to Palestine to the Philippines, all power to all the people. And long live international solidarity!
Thank you so much. Give it up again to Cody Urban and the International League of People Struggle. All power to the people! All power to the people! I said all power to the people! That's right, that's right. All right, you may have seen some people in our crowd wearing beautiful pink outfits today. So up next, let's give it up to Danica Katsovich with Code Pink!
Thank you, everyone. My name is Danica. I'm the National Co-Director of Code Pink. As a feminist anti-war group, it really feels like everything going on in that convention is in direct opposition to everything we believe and stand for. We came here to march on the Republican. We know there's a Democratic president, but Republicans in Congress are bought off by the Israel lobby and the weapons industry, and every one of them votes in favor of sending the bombs that are dropping on Gaza. Both parties conspired to make this genocide possible. It seems like the only thing that they can agree on, sending the money of the American working class to bomb and starve people all over the world. For the last 9 months, we've seen almost all our leaders fall in line to support this terror they are enacting on the Palestinian people. And the city of Milwaukee and the Republican Party have conspired to keep us as far away from them as possible so that maybe they couldn't hear us or see us. So that they couldn't hear us saying the names of the martyrs from Gaza that they had a hand in murdering. So that they can't hear our demands for bodily autonomy and reproductive rights that they're fighting tooth and nail to take away from us. And I hope you all see this ridiculous security perimeter and think about what it really means. The implication is that we only have the right to protest if the powerful can't hear or see us. That is an extremely dangerous precedent. When we have so many critical issues on the line. And we have to be in the streets, not just for our reproductive rights here at home, but the reproductive rights of women in Gaza who are having C-sections with no anesthesia and their children crushed under bombs that say "Made in the USA." Do we really have a right to protest if it only means when we're far away from anyone who can listen? Our comrades and ourselves are already facing repression at the hands of the state, with things set to get a whole lot worse after the elections in November, whoever wins. Palestine protesters are already catching felony charges. The House of Representatives passed a bill that would change the tax code, so organizations that support Palestine would lose their nonprofit status. Zionists are suing organizations over quote-unquote supporting terrorism so they can shut us down completely. And we're not just on repression's doorstep, we are already under the boot. And I'm not just throwing platitudes around like care or community. We are genuinely all we have right now. Politicians bought up by the billionaire class will not stand up for us. We have to stand up for each other and practice real, genuine solidarity across our issues. Our struggle for health care, reproductive rights, ending wars, and fighting repression are these same struggles. We need each other to win. I hope we can collectively see this moment not just as a march on the Republicans, but a jumping off point to continue standing up for one another in material and tangible ways. So we'll show up for reproductive rights, we'll show up for the working class, we'll show up for immigrant rights, and we will show up for Palestine. And we will show up for each other, always, because the stakes are way too high not to. We have a long and incredibly hard fight ahead of us, and if we don't have each other's backs, we'll all fail. So Code Pink has your backs, and let's show the Republicans they are not welcome in Milwaukee. Thank you.
Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! That's right, that's right. Thank you so much, Danica, and thank you, Code Pink, for making it out here today. Show them some more love, y'all. All right. Up next, it is with great honor that I welcome someone who is near and dear to me, someone who I stand shoulder to shoulder with, organizing here in Milwaukee for a better Milwaukee and for the national liberation of all peoples. I'm talking about Aurelia Seca, the co-chair of the Coalition to March on the RNC.
Can you hear me? I can't hear you! One more time, can you hear me? Let me hear you! Thank you so much, everyone, for being here today. My name is Aurelia Seca, and I am co-chair of the Coalition to March on the Republican National Convention. The coalition started 2 years ago when we found out that the city of Milwaukee had sold out. It would be hosting the RNC here, despite Milwaukee residents saying no to it. Over the past year, we've had over 100 organizations sign on, and today I look at all of you in the thousands that showed up who have come to say hell no to the racist and reactionary Republican agenda. You have come from near and far to show the GOP that when our lives are under attack, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? The solution to fighting for reproductive justice, LGBTQ rights, immigrant rights, labor rights, everything we are here fighting for today is not in watching injustices happen on the TV and condemning them from our couches. We are only as strong as we are organized, and this coalition only exists through the over 100 organizations that gave life to it. We know that the struggle does not stop here, and if you're not involved in an organization, I can't encourage you enough to join one. Today, we came here to tell the GOP that they're not welcome in our city or anywhere. Next month, you'll find us in Chicago to tell the Democrats no to Genocide Joe! Thank you everyone for coming out, and I can't wait to have our next speakers who are going to be talking about the March on the DNC.
Give it up again to Aurelia Seca. Without their leadership, we wouldn't have been as successful today. All right, up next to talk about the most important issue that we're facing right now, which is the genocide in Palestine. This issue is one that has risen the tide of the struggle, one that is bringing millions and billions of people together to demand an end to it. So give it up to Rania Salem with USPCN.
Hello. My name is Rania Salem, and I'm a member of the U.S. Palestinian Community Network. We are all here together in the thousands to tell the Republican Party that we will always fight to stop their racist and reactionary agendas that only incite and encourage violence onto our communities. We've seen an increased level of violence on all fronts. Families being separated at the border, deportations happening in mass, children abused in police stations and shelters, and police brutality against black and brown communities. Our struggles extend beyond borders. Not only does the U.S. government criminalize and terrorize our people here daily, but they also spend billions of our tax dollars to fund violence and oppression against our communities in our home countries as well. As we continue to fight against the U.S.-funded Israeli genocide of Palestinians in Gaza, we continue to affirm the demand that we will not stop organizing until we achieve complete justice and total liberation for all. Every politician, regardless of party, that has spoken up in vicious condemnation of the Palestinian people and their right to self-defense against Israeli war crimes has blood on their hands. Since October 7th, Palestinians have been called uncivilized animals and terrorists on public outlets, and that, along with the mass dehumanization from politicians, has created a hostile, racist atmosphere of intentional and violent hate crimes against our community. Such as the murder of the beautiful 6-year-old boy Wadia in Illinois, the attempted murder of his mother, the hate crime shooting of 3 young Palestinian men in Vermont, and the attempted drowning of a 3-year-old in Texas. These are all a direct result of the anti-Palestinian, anti-Arab, and anti-Muslim rhetoric utilized by politicians like Genocide Joe and Terrible Trump to systematically dehumanize and target our communities as they attempt to justify the genocide. and as they attempt to further white supremacist, colonialist, and neo-colonialist agendas across the globe. Jesus Christ. Republican legislators have introduced dozens of bills to crack down on immigrants, refugees, pro-Palestinian activists, and students in order to silence any and all criticism of the United States and Israel. Over 40,000 Palestinians have been murdered by Gaza. They have been murdered with 10,000 unaccounted for under the rubble, more than 90,000 injured, and 2 million displaced. Infrastructure and healthcare systems have been destroyed, and we are seeing destruction and horrific images in real time. All Palestinians in Gaza are trying to survive this genocide while being intentionally and systematically starved. And despite this, the Republicans are trying to redirect desperately needed humanitarian aid from Gaza and have been in full support of sending more weapons to Israel. Donald Trump has said if he is re-elected, he will cut off every penny of money that we send to the Palestinians on day one. For Trump and other Republican Party leaders, Israel's slaughtering of Gaza, the illegal siege, and collective punishment doesn't go far enough. Israel and its backers, especially the United States, have been exposed internationally, further isolating Israel on the world stage. Israel has lost all legitimacy. In the United States, Israel and the West as a whole are losing the propaganda war. Everyone everywhere, even now in the U.S., is conscious of Israel's crimes against the Palestinian people. We continue to draw important parallels that the U.S. empire that oppresses the Palestinian people is the same system that oppresses billions of others globally. We demand an end to all attacks on women's, reproductive, LGBTQ, immigrants, and workers' rights. We demand legalization for all and an end to all detentions and deportations. We demand an end to racist policing and state-sanctioned violence against black and brown people. We must condemn all the Republicans' violent targeting of our communities in furtherance of its racist agenda. It is imperative for us all to support each other's struggles towards liberation. Because when the people unite, the people win! We all have been heavily mobilizing across the U.S. to end this genocide, to support Palestinian self-defense in Gaza, and to call for the liberation of Palestine from the river to the sea. Palestine is a cause for all the oppressed, for all the colonized, for anyone who believes in a world of justice and freedom and refuses to accept anything less than radical liberation. A free Palestine will be a major blow to the U.S. empire, which will help other oppressed people win their own freedom as well. USPCN has always said that black liberation in the United States will lead to liberation for all. And now we also say that Palestinian liberation and the defeat of the white settler colonialism in the Arab world will also lead to the liberation for all. Which is also why, on my final note, I will say it's important that we all show up at the main massive protest on the DNC on Monday, August 19th in Chicago. The people united will never be defeated! The people united will never be defeated! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free
expose their complicity in genocide and killing of close to 40,000 Palestinians in Gaza. We must make it clear to Genocide Joe, Killer Kamala, and all their disgraceful and cowardly colleagues that no business will be conducted as usual while they are supporting this genocide. This is why we invite everyone to join the coalition to march on the DNC Monday, August 19th to Thursday, August 22nd to rally and show the war criminals in the Democratic Party they will never be welcome in our cities while supporting and funding the genocide. We recently won a demand for our protest and march to be within sight and sound of the convention, and that's right. And we won't stop until our ideal route is won. This is crucial if we want a family-friendly march that will accommodate the tens of thousands coming to Chicago to protest and shout for all the Democrats to hear that we will not stop until the genocide on Gaza has ended and we liberate every inch of Palestine and all colonized Arab land, and that we support the Palestinians in Gaza who are defending themselves from the racist, white supremacist, apartheid, and Zionist state of Israel. We know Palestinian liberation is tied to the liberation of all oppressed people, so we march in Milwaukee and Chicago to confront both parties of the U.S. empire and struggle together to win total and complete liberation for all. All out to protest the DNC on August 19th, and all U.S. aid to Israel, and from the river to the sea! From the river to the sea!
¡Viva, viva Palestina! ¡Viva, viva Palestina! That's right, y'all. Make some noise! Thank you to all of our incredible speakers. Thank you all for keeping us with a family-friendly march. Thank you all for coming to my hometown, making me a proud Chicano and Milwaukee. This is what Milwaukee's like. We don't take crap from the Republicans. We stand up and we fight back. And in August 19th, where will we be? Like on the DNC. On August 19th, where will we be? On August 19th, where will we be? That's right, yo! So again, from the bottom of my heart, on behalf of the coalition to march on the RNC, thank you so much for participating in this historic march. Give yourselves a round of applause. Please, as you exit, grab some water bottles, stay hydrated, stay safe, okay? If you were leading chants, if you had a megaphone borrowed from the coalition, please bring it over to the stage, okay? Also, if you have any lost items, we have a lost and found by the blue tent labeled speakers to my right. There are a couple of items. I want to make sure people get home safe, so find them if you lost them, okay? Thank you all so much, and we'll see you in Chicago!